Jacques, you handsome devil. Look at you. You're really going to strike out tonight!
again, just to review what the challenger has in this pressure cooker, starting with sardines dipped in minced garlic, then Chinese herbs and white wine vinegar, whole tomatoes, and also fish broth.
Oh.
Technically on holiday, you'd think I'd be able to get my act together sooner, but no, another stream that is like approaching 40 minutes late. Okay. And I haven't tested anything, so it's going to be like a seat of the pants one too. Hang on. Oh crap, I haven't... Yeah, alright. That's fine. Give me a sec. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I think we might just do the thing where we write the little social media post on the stream to save time. Okay, desktop then. Hey, hi, how's it going? There we go, good. What to say? ScummVM fixing stream! Exclamation point. Twitch.tv/me. Screw it. I'll just copy the title. Doesn't have to be kind of a poem each time. Doesn't have to be Wordsworth each time. Doesn't have to be Chaucer each time. Good enough. So just fire that, send, and reply to ScummVM Discord. Right. Great. Okay, admin done. Hello, hi. How is it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, this is a stream about fixing ScummVM, an engine for playing older games on newer systems. And to be real precise, it's just Director. We don't care about the others. There's a bunch of other engines for ScummVM. They're all... I hesitate to use the word subpar because they're very competently written, but they're not Director. None of them are Director. And that's unlikely to change. So until that does, we're just focusing on Director. Okay. So it's been 2 weeks. I've forgotten everything about streaming. But actually, no, crap. It's been 3 weeks technically. If we're going from like, yeah, because I skipped 2 streams, which then means this is week 3 without stuff. But that's okay. And yeah, from the previous stream, we were messing around with Mean City, a wonderful game about learning English from, I guess, by playing a comic book style adventure. We will get to that. Do not worry. It then occurred to me that it is kind of close to the end of October, and we should at least make a cursory effort to try and get a horror title in here, or child's horror title at that. So this is what I'm kind of trying to set up here. There is a series by Scholastic called I Spy, which is kind of like a bunch of hidden object games, and one of them is called I Spy Spooky Mansion. I just double checked, and this game is very much written in Director, so we should be able to Should be able to squeeze something out of this. But we do not have it installed yet. So I think... Oh yeah, we don't have it installed, and also it looks like the main game data is not available on the CD. It's only inside the installer. So we're gonna have to do like a little bit of basilisking to get the executable out, I think. Okay, so get rid of Professor Finkel. Don't care about him. He's gone. He's never coming back. At least not for a while. Games director. Oh yeah, and okay, this should actually be in Director 6. Because yeah, Direct 5 is, you know, there's still like a few things here and there that need sorting out, but it's kind of approaching workable. Like quite a lot of stuff from Director 5 runs now, as opposed to Director 6, which is brand new. It's the frontier. There's a whole bunch of stuff just gonna break. Yeah, there is the potential, of course, that I Spy Spooky Mansion may... Like, I recall trying the first I Spy game for D5, and that had a bunch of issues, but that was some time ago. Whereas now, maybe enough time has passed. Why is Professor Finkel still here? Come on, get out of here. I Spy Spooky Mansion. Let's go to export. Okay, continue. Don't care. So we've got Scholastic's I Spy Spooky, which then has... yeah, okay, so it's got a new executable. What's the deal there? Is that, compared to the one on... Because there's one on the CD, but I'm not sure if that's the same. Yeah, it's slightly different. I'm guessing the one on the disc is the one we want to match. Oh, no, it is literally exactly the same. Okay. However, the CD does not seem to have any extras, which is not great. Whereas the installed version, it does. What happens if I just try and run I Spy Spooky Mansion from the CD? Okay, you cannot run I Spy Spooky Mansion on this Macintosh. A PowerPC Macintosh or newer is required. Okay, great. I don't think I've got I don't think I have Sheep Shaver hanging around, but that's okay. We just need to get the contents off the disk rather than, which we should be able to do if we put our mind to it. DevTools, Dumper Companion, ISO, games, crap. MacOS, Mac 68K, and export disk. Okay, well that's a bunch of crap I didn't need, but we can delete the rest. Okay, and then we just merge that in here with... Okay, yeah, so it is exactly the same executable, except... Yeah, except the CD doesn't come with extras. That's unusual. That's a choice. Okay. Well, that should be enough. That should be enough that we need from here. Get out of here. Okay, now we got to do a little bit of, do a tiny bit of admin, adding the adding iSpy to the detection table, which I think is, we have a name for it, but we don't have any game data for it yet. So detection tables, which is odd because the later ones we do have. Mac game 1, iSpy spooky. Okay, iSpy spooky mansion RT blank 0600. Cool. Let's rebuild this for now. Okay, so that's running. Oh no, sorry, it's built. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I go to ScummVM, GDB, debug flags, detection, debug level 5, iSpy spooky. I should probably check how many extras does this thing use. Oh god, it's a lot of extras. There's Alpha Mania, there's Audio Extra, there's Buddy API Extra, there's like 2 different file extras. There's Johnny.xobject. I don't even want to know what Johnny.xobject is. Mix services, MUI dialogue. Oh god, okay, it's gonna use. Okay, maybe this one might actually be a if it's like a third-party dialogue extension, that could be a problem. That might not work so good, or might be a pain in the ass to get working. But hey, may as well try, right? Let's. Okay, and now we've got the detection entry. We can go into here. Just pop that in there. And did it? Hey Sev. Sev says there are no guarantee those are actually referenced in Lingo. Oh, you mean the extras? You think they might have just kind of included them for fun? You never know. Anything's possible, I suppose. Start. Game data not found. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't actually have a Riffx or Xfer expected, but Joy found. Okay, because yeah, like I was looking through it before and it didn't look like a normal projector, but there are definitely like director projectors in the damn. I mean, like, look, there's a bunch of extras. Like, what are they? Oh, it's Play iSpy Spooky Mansion. Okay, my mistake. Yep. That's where I screwed up. So it's Play iSpy Spooky Mansion. Get rid of them. Change that to 0. Okay, it started. It got the found the hash and everything. Call to undefined handler symbol, dropping 1 stack items. Okay, so that's... So if you're running in strict mode, that would be a crash. I wonder if that is something that was... I don't know. It could either be something that was brand new, added to Director 6, or it could be that... I don't know, like one of the behaviors has got it defined and we're not referencing that properly. Here we go, okay. Immediately crashes. Oh no, because... Oh, it could also be one of the X objects. Or X extras that... wants to do that. Yeah, okay, and it's... So from looking at this, it's doing a... Okay. So... What's Screen Manager? Is that one of the extras? Okay. Whole bunch of these which aren't there, but we can roll with it. We'll just wait for each one to crash. Okay, so Screen Manager. Then calls for the script Screen Manager. Hey, Racing the Beam. How is it going? Ah, here we go. Okay, so we finally call this Screen Manager script. It then does a bunch of alert size stuff, or whatever that means. Okay, it looks like it's trying to create like a modal saying for optimal performance, we strongly recommend that your monitor be set to dollars colors. Except symbol is not it's not mapping to anything. Hey Kidakos, you missed absolutely nothing. I was very, very late starting the stream. Very, very late.
What's big in Chinese cuisine? Well, they prefer fried carp with a sweet and sour sauce.
Hard to go wrong with a good sweet and sour sauce. Director. Hang on, no. I've got Director 6 here. Tools. Director 6, 5, wine. Director.exe. Installator. Kinnikos asks, or at least I'd be able to see if I wasn't... There we go. Speaking of Ravage, how do you feel about ancient MS-DOS era 1996 C++? I mean, like, my feelings on C++, not really a fan. I mean, we do a lot of it here because that's what ScummVM is written in, but yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, too many foot guns for my liking, especially with templates, etc. But you know, it's I'm sure it's workable. I mean, possibly some, I don't know, I'm not even aware of like what the standard was, because that'd be like before 1998, like C++ 98, which is I think the bog standard set of features you get if you don't pass any kind of compatibility flag saying that you want newer C++. But I digress. Okay, so if I open up the help screen, I want to look up... Okay, there's no search, but we can search for... Symbol function? Yeah, okay, symbol is a brand new function. This function takes a string value and returns a symbol. Okay, that should be easy enough to add as a built-in. Okay, right, and that would be... Where did I put all my stuff? Oh, my stuff is here. Okay. So lingo built-ins.cpp. The symbol P. Okay. Takes a string value and returns a symbol. Are we sure? Are you sure it's just a string? What if I give it some crap? What if I were to go put symbol test? Okay, fine. You pass that one. How about test 1, 2? So the space is in it. No, then it just returns the word test. Okay, so already we've got like compatibility nightmares. What if I just give it the number 1? Then it returns a void. What if I send it a void? Then it also returns void. Okay, cool. What other things can I send it? What if I give it a list of strings? That's also a void. Okay, at least that's kind of more nailed down. What if I give it a symbol? Okay, then it returns itself. Okay, that's less mad. That's less mad than usual as far as director features go. The one curveball is, I guess, like sending an integer means it returns void. If I give it a float, does it also return void? Yes, it does. Okay. And then void returns void. Okay, good. Case string default g lingo push void. The default is, yeah, the default is void. Okay, fine. Okay, good. I guess it would be... how do you change it? I think you just... Yeah, okay. Alright, were there any other curveballs? Oh, yeah, that's right. There totally were. Which is that if there is a string, you have to cut it off at the first space / number. So if I go symbol... Oh, wait, no, because I need to put, don't I? Put... Oh, no. Okay, numbers are fine. Numbers are fine. How about dollar signs? Okay, dollar signs are not allowed. Backslash. I think it, so is it just alphabet, which is not allowed? I guess it's just alphabet. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, I also never touched C++ ever, only C, and it is bad enough if it is pre-ANSI. Yeah, pre-ANSI is where things kind of get a little bit ugly. And yeah, most of your early 90s DOS fare, that's you know, pre-1998 and therefore pretty heavy with platform specific hacks. Also, yeah, just stuff like you have to define all the variables at the very top of the function, because this was before the compiler just did it for you, and you know, everything has to be like super verbose and ugh. I am kind of glad that you don't have to do that anymore in C. I understand why. It was basically just because by doing it that way, then the compiler had to do less work, and the compilers back in the day were very, very slow. So they just, you know... So it was just closer to the final output form, doing it that way, but didn't make it any more fun to write. Okay, so if I start this with a numeral, that's allowed. It's just, and underscores are fine. Hyphens fine. No, okay. So just underscores. How about equal signs? Okay, no. And if I were to just have a underscore by itself, that's fine. If I were to just have a hyphen by itself. If I just have a hyphen by itself, it's alright. What if I were to have a percentage sign by itself? If I just have one character there, just one, regardless of what it is, I'm allowed to turn that into a symbol. What about, incredible. Okay. So we have a symbol which I'm pretty sure... Interesting. Okay, no, I'm allowed to type that. What if I put in a space? Okay, that strikes me as like an impossible symbol to have. Okay. Okay. If the string is one character, allow it. Don't even bother checking. If the string is more than one character, if the string is more than one character, then split it at the first non AZ 09. Cool. All right. Fun. Glad that I checked, because that would have just been maddening to figure out later on. Oh crap! Also, I've been modding the wrong one. Okay, that's symbol P. This one here. Okay. Okay, and then how do we do this? We would just have to go... if D... Oh, sorry. Payload size equals 0 or payload size equals 1. And payload 0 equals space. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Come on. Then we can say payload equals payload okay, that's all fine. Else for int if is it gonna be maybe like is alpha? Like, do we have, maybe we should just use those functions instead. I think we've got some of those here in util. We've got common is alpha. We've got my is okay, my is alpha. My is digit. If not this and not was it subster? Okay. That should be enough for that. Oops, break. Thanks, compiler warning. That would have been bad if that happened. Okay, okay, which reminds me. Start anyway. Okay, it didn't crash per se, but it hasn't really gone.
Sure, steak.
Ah, the last peanut.
Not the last peanut. For a moment there I thought, oh, it's starting. No, it's just the gimmicks. Just the gimmicks. Okay, what do we got? We've got... a bunch of crap here. Macintosh, PowerPC... Oh, here we go. Clicking seems to have helped. Don't know why the color is looking sickly. Could that be a regression? Well, in the background, it's doing a bunch of stuff. I guess it's loading in the entire game in one hit into memory. Oh, look at how meaty that is. Look at all those things that have been crammed onto the stack. Guessing we just have like... This is going to be one of those games which just has like one big function containing a billion and, you know, a billion intro, like a billion things. Oh, good lord. Okay. Oh, and then it finally crashed. Okay, good. Where did it crash? Extra not found audio. Okay, so we're going to have to sort out these missing extras, I think, to get a little further, or at least to get in without crashing. So which extras we got? Kineko says, stack smashing protection question mark. This is a virtual machine. There is definitely like a limit, but it's in the thousands, I think, of stack items. So nothing that I think that we're gonna hit here. Extras. Bloody extras. Tell me more about them. Audio extra? Question mark? Oh, crap. Okay, so... Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. So, someone, aka me, hasn't modded this to read Macintosh format extras yet, so we're probably gonna have to crack open the Windows 98 virtual machine so that we can install not Windows 98 virtual machine, sorry, the XP, the XP virtual machine, so that we can install it there and then we can get the Windows versions of the extras, unless they're just an install shield format. That's also an option if they're that. Any idea what this is, file roller? Nope, you don't. Okay, fine. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It looks compressed. It's a Windows 3.1 executable too, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. That should mean... Well, yeah, we'll just open it in Windows XP. Machines? Okay, good. Be slightly worried if my machine... Oh crap, okay. For some reason we still have Mean City running in it from last time. Create a disk image. Add. Add. Oh my god, really? Cancel. Medium selector. Why does the add button not work? Holy... Why is this hard? Okay, remove disk from virtual drive. Choose a disk file. Really? Create a disk image. Add. Really? Really, VirtualBox? Okay, great. VBox manage. VBox manage. Oh my god. You ever get one of those moments which is basically just like, I don't need this. I really don't need this right now. VirtualBox refusing to show the stupid ISO picker is one of them. Let me quit this. Okay, we're gonna run it in the foreground here so we can see any kind of errors that are being eaten. Tools. Okay, settings. So we've got the settings menu, storage. Cannot create accessible child interface for object. Okay. We don't need... Okay. Choose create a virtual optical disk. Add. Okay, now it shows the damn thing. Good. Spooky Mansion, please. Choose. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on, Windows XP. There we go. So yeah, not install shield, some other kind of weird thing. Oh, Kinnicker says, XTG desktop portal. I had to deal with a lot of nonsense trying to get the file pickers to work again in various programs, and it turned out to be configuration mishaps in XTG desktop portal. Yeah, that definitely seems to be kind of like a nexus of, because that's like where all the free desktop, or cross-environment stuff goes through, and so it's a popular choke point for things going wrong under Linux. Scholastic, I Spy Spooky Mansion. Okay, and then we've got the Windows version of all this crap. Okay, good. We'll just keep this. Kinnicker says, wow, what the hell was that icon file in there? It looked like a very, very poor folder icon. Oh, you mean this one? Don't know. I mean, this comes from 1999, so I presume it's just a folder icon. That doesn't, I don't know, doesn't infringe the Microsoft copyright for their stock icons. Let's go to the ISO one, copy. Okay, and then now, okay. Extras. Now we can go through and sort this out. So this seems, okay, this seems to be calling the audio extra, which is different under Mac compared to Windows. Like we've got res audio, but I don't know if that's the same thing as audio. Oh, and it's using Smacker for video. Great. That's also not going to work, but we may be able to start it at least. Director this Alphamania. Could not find message table. Okay, so we may have to like fix the stub generator. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to fix the stub generator. Which, to be fair, is kind of definitely like held together a bit with tape and string and such. Could always use a little bit of TLC. A part of the reason why it's kind of held together with TLC is that or held together with, you know, spit and sealing wax, is that extras are different from Xobjects, which is the original type of plugin that Director used. The original type of plugin, they just have like a little block saying, just telling you exactly what all of the, what's it called? It's like a description block, which then just tells you what each of the functions are and like what arguments they take. And there's sort of that in, that's the thing. That's still sort of there in Extra, which is the brand new style, except Extra is built on COM, which means that it's code-based introspection. So what's meant to happen is you're meant to call like a COM method on the thing, and then that runs them code, and then that returns a string. So that could be generated dynamically, but most of the time it's static. But because we're not executing code directly inside ScummVM, we have to like find a way of like scraping that, which makes it quite freaking hard. But like, for instance, if I like do strings on bud API.x32, you can see there's like a lot of COM stuff, or sorry, a lot of Windows 32 stuff. And then we've got this block up here, which is the extra text block. But that's not in a standards position at all. Like, you could technically like scrape through the text and like find something that approaches it, but really, like the way that we've been doing it so far in the extra detector, DevTools, director generate Xobject stub. So we'll go down to the bit which looks for not generate extra stubs, we want detect. Okay, so we've got extract Xcode Win32, extract Xcode Win16. Yep, so currently, yeah, here we go. Lingo extras are COM libraries with a generic calling API. Director discovers what functions are available by requesting a message table, which unfortunately for us is done with code. So yeah, for now we were doing a kind of searching for this generic x86 assembly, which corresponded to, I don't know, like I looked at a bunch of extras under in a disassembler, and usually the message table, usually the message table code would begin with push offset to a string called message table, and then it would push 0, then push an offset to a, the string containing the actual data. So that's technically more, I don't know, it's more precise than just scraping through the binary looking for something that vaguely looks like a list. So I think that we should, let's crack open Ghidra. It's been a while since I've cracked open Ghidra, so maybe now's the time to refamiliarize ourselves with this. Yeah, I agree. I agree with everything that the NSA the NSA says. Okay. Oh, this is when I was taking apart Pretzel Pete. I'll come back to that eventually. Def 5. Okay, and then director Kinnicker says, "Oh no, Pretzel Pete." What do you mean? What's wrong with Pretzel Pete? I own a box copy of Pretzel Pete. I'm happy to be in the Pretzel Pete box copy owners club. Like it's great. Such a privilege. Such a privilege that it survived after long being thought vaporware or lost. Kinnicker says, wait, for real, they sold it in boxes. Yeah, they sure did. If you can wait 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Here we go. Sorry about the ring light. I'll move back here. There we go. Pretzel Beat. Came in like a DVD case size thing. Hang on. Let me just turn the intensity down. It's still in the shrink wrap, so unfortunately the ring light sort of struggles with it. The game for hot twisted action. There you go. Pretzel Pete. It exists. And they at least made... You know what? I don't know how many copies they made, but like on eBay at one stage there was like a lot of, I don't know, 3 or 4 copies that Obscuratory tipped me off on. So I got one. The publisher was Excessive Games, the same publisher that did Tyrion 2000. In fact, I think this may be the only other thing that they did apart from Tyrion 2000. Oh, Kinnikus asks, is someone going to play Pretzel Pete for December? Unfortunately, Pretzel Pete is a Windows 95 exclusive. You can't technically play it in DOS, at least. So it would be woefully not on theme to do that. It would be quite uncouth. But all right, so import a file. Director 6. I Spy Spooky Mansion. Here, extras. Alpha Mania. So, for people unaware, Ghidra is a disassembler. It does a pretty good job, especially for a free tool, at trying to convert assembly language, which is what the CPU runs, back into a C-like dialect, which saves a bit of cognition time for trying to figure out how things work. It's currently just kind of going through and trying to group everything it can into functions, which is good news for us. What we're going to do is we're going to go search for message. Yeah, you want to go to that symbol. Okay, fine. So this is the entry point, which we don't care about. We want to go to message table. Search all. Oh, really? Okay, so there's no text anywhere at all. It says message table. So what do we miss? Okay. Because I thought that message table was the extra command, like the extra whatever it is, extra whatever that. Okay. Oh wait, it's because I wasn't searching for any of this stuff. All fields. Search all. It's just going to scrape through everything. Yeah, because that's the function name. Damn, alright. Can we search for just memory? String. Message table. Okay, no mention of the word message table at all. But somewhere in here there must be some stuff that's in. Okay, so if we do strings, Alpha Mania X32, like we've got a. Oh, cool! We've got a license agreement. And we should have a little. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so Alpha Mania, I guess, is not a lingo extra. It may be something else. It may be like a post-processing extra. It would be okay. It would be nice to like have a way of the tool saying this isn't that type of extra, but I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how you would do that. Okay, here we go. So this looks, yeah, we've got a scale effect, Media Lab extras, effect simple scale. Okay. So this may be part of the plugin system, which is kind of brand new, which, as in like, instead of just kind of script mod, like adding stuff to the scripting layer, the extra system allows you to just mod various bits of the engine, and I think that this may be one of them. So we'll just put, okay, we'll put that to one side for now. We just care about let's just stick with the extras which have which are scripting ones, because those are the ones that are just going to prevent, those are the ones that are going to cause crashes. So let's go, let's close this, save it. I may come back to that later. We want to import another one. We want to import bud API.x32. Okay, this one should have the word message table in it. Program text, everything, message table. There we go, see? Yeah, go to that symbol. Get rid of that. Right, and then in this message here we have yeah, we have like a com function which, or a function which pushes this message table object. But then the question is, where's the... Yeah, because like looking at this, it's pushing the offset to the word message table, then a 0, then an offset to the data that we care about, and then a 9. But because this is dynamic, we don't have that, which is unfortunate. Oh, okay. God. Okay, right. So there are multiple strings here that I'm guessing that it just kind of concatenates together, being freaking C++. So, all right. In that case, I don't know. I don't know how feasible it is going to be to do that, to figure that out in the script. Honestly, I think we may just have to eat crow, and because yeah, like you can see that this function here, I guess it's some kind of like stir copy, like repeated, you know, stow SB repeated is generally like some kind of string copy. But yeah, because it's doing all that in code, it's taking like 10 strings and then joining them together and then returning that after it's joined them in together. We can't statically fetch that in a safe way, even though most of the strings basically line up. But that's okay. So then plan B would be we could copy these extras into, yeah, the workaround I guess would be we just copy all of these extras into our director install and get it from the console there, or just get the descriptive text from the console there. Because I think that, yeah, there is a method inside here to provide just plain text. At least I vaguely recall writing one because I ran into this issue before. Yeah, so we have extract xcode, which then, okay, it checks to see if it ends with .txt, and then extract xcode text file. Yep. In these unlucky cases, your only option is to load the extra into real director and run put m message list extra name, then manually copy and save the output to a text file encoded as UTF-8. Okay, easy. Okay, well, I suppose the upside of this is that because it's so complicated, I don't feel compelled to try and just make it work. We can Though I might put in a more descriptive error message for... Could not find message table. You may have to load the... What is it? Okay, good. That'll at least remind me what I need to do for next time. ScummVM engines director. Sorry. DevTools director. Okay. Tools. Director 6.5 extras. Let's see if that does it. Oh, okay. Oh, because I need to change the stupid name to... Extra not found. Okay, because maybe we gotta open it from scratch. Yeah, just gotta open it from scratch. Oh, and it's not going to be called. It's not going to be called that, is it? File extra UI help for Java convert QuickTime support Netlingo Durham MX MUI file IO ActiveX. What did I do wrong? I copied it in there. Oh, there was another DLL. That's probably why it didn't work. Okay, Director 6.5. There we go. Now we've got all of the Got all the extras in there. Let's see if that helps. Okay. Right, it didn't like Smacker because Smacker is broken. So we'll delete that. I'm guessing it needs like some other thing that might have been installed alongside the rest of the stuff. A duplicate extra has been encountered in your extras folders. Please quickly remove the duplicates to avoid a possible conflict. What duplicate? You tell me what the stupid duplicate is, and I'll do it. You just gotta give me more to go on here. You can't just leave that to chance. Okay, show xlib. Okay, we've got bud API now, finally. Which would then be where was the... Oh, here, yeah, okay. Bud API. Okay, here's all the crap. Not topic companion, director thing. Okay. Cool, it understood that. Great news. Version 500. Oh, and what was the name? The name was... Yeah, okay, so it's bud API, good. No such... Why is it trying... Okay, why is it trying to write it to a weird name? Oh yeah, that's not good. Slug bud API. Okay. Did that write it? Where is it? Also, what the hell is this? What's Stux QPI? Whoa, okay. No idea what that is. No idea what is going on there. Wait, did I screw that up? Oh, right. extras. Oh, is there Oh, did someone change it so that it's now in its own subfolder? What's going on there? Why is it /B? Yeah, okay, it should be... Oh, Slug Alpha. Okay, someone did mod this. Okay. Oh, okay, and it was recent too. I mean, okay. I understand. But I'm kind of worried that we haven't... The rest of the files are kind of still the way they are. Okay, right, I see. So there's... Yeah. Oh, okay. So it has been ported over for most of these. I guess, yeah, just not for just not for extras yet. Okay, that's fine. Easily done. Oh god, did that right? It should have written. Oh, okay, git add b. Sorry folks, we're getting there. Okay. That's one. That's one. That's one plugin. What are the rest? Disprez. Okay. Tell me about Disprez. Oh, okay. This one does it does it the basic way, so we're all good. I don't think we've got a D. Okay, and it's display res. Okay. Okay, that's display res. MUI dialogue X32. Oh, actually no, mix 30, whatever it is first. No message table. You may have... Okay. Alright, so it would be some other kind of... Some other kind of extra, perhaps. But MUI is a real one. Okay, name MUI. Okay. Anything else? There are a few others, I think. Okay, there's Printomatic, which we already have. There's Display Res, which we've added. There's Bud API, which we've added. There is... That might be all of them, actually. There's like all, like Smacker and everything else, but that's... we can live without that. Pretty sure we can live without that. So, get out of here, Gidro. You're done. You're washed up. For free. Okay, Bud API extra has not been declared. MUI extra has not been okay, so some... Huh, it's just not injecting... It did not inject a header in here, which is bad. Why did it not do that? Why did it not do that? Yep. Okay. Ah. Okay, so this seems like a mistake. Like, why is it different for X loops compared to extras? Sure, okay. We're checking all of this. GUI extra proto import already in lingo object.cpp. How could... But I didn't see it. I didn't see it in there. Why are you saying it's there? Lingo object.cpp. GUI.h. He's telling me some fibs, are we? Yeah, I don't see it. I do not see it at all. Oh, that's a proto import. Okay, but it's not injecting an actual... It's not injecting the freaking what's it called? This. So why is it not doing that? Come on. Something has come unstuck with my NeoVM config because now it wants to use freaking tabs instead of spaces everywhere, it would seem. Okay. I'm guessing that I think I had a plugin for that and then it just stopped working. Okay, we've got our storage path. Oh, I see. I see what it is. It's because... Yeah, okay. I get it. It's because we're doing a match for this content here, and really we need to put in / as well. Actually, screw it. Okay, this is easier way, which is literally we just get rid of this, keep that exactly as it was. Have it like this, and then we just go slug equals slug alpha slug. Header. think that should do it. There we go. Brand new. So let's get rid of this debug header. Oh, except it's the word slug. Okay, good. Okay. Now that we know the injection works, I can just go through and manually, I suppose, do it for these other guys. But API and display res. Okay. Oh crap. Oh, we gotta do it in the make file as well. That's right. Because I'm guessing the make files is a similar kind of regex to check to see if it's there, and it's no longer gonna be working. This crap here. Great. Right, okay, and that's now injecting into here properly. I'll just do it manually for the other two. Display res. MUI extra MNU should have been declared inside director MUI extra. How did... Oh, it's like capital N new. That's something. What? Okay. Did that help? Did I miss it? Okay. Oh, because before it was like m underscore lowercase new, but now it's been replaced with this. Fine. Okay, well it's built. Let's fill out the detection entry while we're at it. Was it? Run spooky. Okay. Game data not found. Invalid projector tag found in V5EXE. Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe that's not the correct... Maybe it's not the correct exe. Maybe there's a different one. Yeah, okay. It's this other one. Oh, and it's 602. This stuff's so odd. Okay. What kind of error? Extra not found display. Extra. We just went to a bunch of effort to add display res, and you come to me and you say that you don't have it. You think that's acceptable? You think? I don't know. Let's get the detection entry at least while we're here. Oh crap, the file name. I didn't have the file name. That'll be why. Fine. Okay. Perhaps I didn't do all of the steps required to properly make it work. Engines, director, lingo, extras, D, display res, that's CPP. So we've got a dispres. We should also probably check mui.cpp because that had a weird name. And the final one that we added in was but API.cpp. I think, yeah, okay, that should resolve okay. Oh, come on. Extra not found display res. You must be you're having a laugh, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Display res extra, direct sound extra, dispres 32 equals display res. Is it because the name? Did I not call the name Did I not call it the right thing in the code? The display res.cpp freaking should be. Yeah, xlib name display res. What gives? Why don't you like this? Okay. Attempting to open it, but API 32 finds that. Oh, okay. It strips the .x32. Fine, we'll get rid of that. Don't need it anyway. It's gone. Same with MUI dialog actually. I thought that it all got auto stripped, but perhaps I'm wrong. Okay. Right, so it created display res, then it tried to call the registration function. So yeah, I guess if you want a free registration key for display res, here you go. There it is. I think the company's out of business, so it should be okay. But what I don't understand is why all of those methods that we added, that should have included the one that registers extension. So why is it not having a thing? Extras D display res A. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's built-ins. It should have added in DRS get display settings, DRS dynamic display, DRS control display. I think it's a method. Oh, Zebrafinch says, I have an interest in ScummVM director stuff. Sever's in my director core Discord server. Also wrote a lot of the director games page of the ScummVM wiki. Thank you. No, thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, it's very important work. Documentation. In some respects more important than this. Okay, now registered version, thank you, see the register handle. Like, to my eyes, I think this is just meant to be kind of a method as opposed to a built-in. How's it called? It's called, yeah, right. So it's called with the extra object as argument one. So that's a method. Oh, Kineko says, let me get this straight here. This is a plugin you had to pay for, and the registration key is just plain text in everyone's director project. Yeah. It's kind of like the honor system, really. Yeah, so we're just in the process of trying to add in stubs for these code extras that this particular game has. And it's been a little bit of a bumpy road because extras, unfortunately, like, there were a couple that we were looking at where, because the extra used code to generate the method list, which is the canonical description for how to call everything, we had to open it in real director and just nick that list for it to work. Oh yeah, so everything says, oh, that makes sense because extras are like compiled linked libraries or something. Yeah, they're very similar to, in Windows at least, they're like very similar to COM, which means there's introspection, but it's introspection that's done by running x86 code. So obviously we can't do that in ScummVM, but what we can do is we can, I don't know, take this like message table, which gives you the spec for each function call and each method call, and then turn that into stubs, which is what this helper script here that we've done does. What I'm wondering is why it didn't pick up on this register object, because that should have been picked up as a method. So we've got extract xcode, not generate xobject stubs, generate extra stubs. Right. Func type top level. Func type global. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a difference between top level and global. Kineko says Hypercard is also a horror show when it comes to plugins. We got to deal with that as well. Like, Hypercard, I believe, is X command or XFCN. I think it's X command. And yeah, you basically just get, I think, one function which can take, you know, an unbound number of arguments. So usually people like write the equivalent like a text parser for that. Yeah, like old director stuff uses Hypercard plugins quite often. Oh, Zebrafinch says, yeah, I've done something like this where I had to spoof a DLL that no longer existed anywhere. I basically made a DLL with the same functions and just had them all return null, etc. And it fixed some problems I had with the director game. It was looking for a 16-bit Japanese language DLL. on Windows 3.1. Yeah, it's good stuff. And yeah, the painful parts is when you have like a director game which is ostensibly all meant to be like Windows 95 and newer, but you can't actually run it on Windows XP, for instance, because it relies on an X object, which in turn is 16-bit only. Like Puppet Motel is basically trapped for this reason. Like it relies on some 16-bit DLL, but yeah, Puppet Motel mostly runs in ScummVM now after we spent some time fixing it. Okay, so if it's meant to be a top level function, why did it not pick up on that? Because that's its own section of the stubs. Either that or maybe we did get it in there and hang on. We've got methods, built-ins. That's it. No top level. What the hell? Oh, Zebrafinch says, yeah, exactly. I'd almost forgotten there were even 16-bit Windows libraries at one point. I wish I could forget that there were 16-bit Windows libraries. They are the bane of my existence. They are just... It sucks. It sucks having to reverse 16-bit Windows stuff. Would not wish it on anybody. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I need to figure out what's going on with this. Import PDB set trace. Why? Why are you doing this game? Okay, it's searching. Okay, it's searching for a method that starts with plus, which it should find at least one of. Yeah, this register one. Okay, and it's adding it to the big list. Okay. Okay, so the deal with top levels is... Yeah, and we have at least one of them. Is it just that top levels is not being used in the output? Okay, this template.h format. Oh, we just don't mention it in the damn template. That'll be why. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess luckily we don't have that many X-loops yet, so it's not super crucial. So say it would be method proto. Okay, and then the header, we gotta do something similar. Do we? Huh, I guess not. Oh, okay, but we don't currently have a way of initting the top level ones. What are the method ones called? No, what's the difference between You know what? You know what? Why don't we just sneakily, just jam top levels in here? Yeah, just try that. Because they're basically the same, except I guess they act on like the instance level or the extra level rather than the individual object level, but like the calling convention's the same. Kinnicker says, I know methlist is shorthand for methodless, but something about that just makes me want to make a Breaking Bad joke. Yeah, it's my headcanon. That's my headcanon for like why it's called X meth table is because, yeah, because of what you just described. It's just a little bit crystal meth like at times. Okay. So how does that look now? Okay, then it just shows up as one of these. Yeah, and register is just a stub. Okay, good. So except, hang on, why has it got H built in? No, it shouldn't have H built in. Absolutely shouldn't be the built-in template. It should just be the method template. Yep. All right. That looks fine. I think. Oh, except like the number of args is technically off. Yeah, okay. So, the number of arguments is off. Good, I think. Did that? Yeah, okay. Good. I'll just copy this into the place where the problem shows up. Oh, Zebrafinch says, I actually have a physical copy of the Lingo Workshop book by John Thompson, the creator of Lingo. Also, is this Python script generating C++? Yes, it sure is. So, this script here on the left is the Python that we use to, I guess, scrape through either like X objects or extras and try and fetch the, firstly it tries to like fetch the method table, and then if it can find that, it generates a C++ stub, which essentially kind of, it's basically just an empty file which contains a little used in message, a copy of the method table, and then a bunch of empty method definitions, which are all just kind of stubbed out, which is enough to make it just run and return 0 for everything. And often that's enough. But I think for the case of the registration one, we're going to have to do a little bit of, we're going to have to get it to return something. But for now, I just want to see, does the method get called properly? Because it wasn't being called properly before. Well, it passed. Just... Well, I say it passed, but it is now doing... Oh, no. No. That's not what we want at all. We've now got a recursive... Okay, something is recursing a lot. It is recursed 166 times. Oh, and Zebrafish says, do extras all have an exposed symbol table? No, not really. The X objects generally have it in a fixed location, like just a fixed string containing the method table. Extras can either have that, which we try and detect for, or it can just generate it dynamically. Like, imagine like a bunch of C++ strings being added together. And because that's all x86 code, we can't really detect for that. The workaround for that is that you just open up the extra in real director and then get real director to print out the method table, and then our stub generator can just use that as a text file instead. But the hell is going on here? Hang on, set. Okay. Seems fine so far. Oh, okay. Now I've got into recursion land. Why is it calling itself? What gives? Why would you do? Well, two questions. Why is it calling itself? And why was it not doing this before? Before I added in the stupid extras. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Firstly, it tries to check to see if it's a PC, which it is. Because we get the platform, which is Windows 32. It then checks to see if it contains the string Windows, which it does. So then it returns true. That's all good. Okay. Then it calls a function getBitDepth on the current script object. Right, then it does some stuff involving the display res extra to try and get what the current interesting. Okay, so it was. So we need to fake this. We need to fake whatever the hell this is. So misplaced operator. Set AX. Put AX. AX. Registration keys are incorrect. Okay, fine. We gotta. Where was our registration key? I understand. I understand this works. Okay, so put register AX, and then we want to put in our registration key. Okay, we got it now. All right, and now we've got our display output. yeah, Zerafin says you can at least REPL these extras to see what they ought to be returning. You absolutely can, and it's way less fiddly with the extra API than it is with the XObject API, mercifully. But yeah, quite a lot. You know, it's definitely for something as basic as this. Like most extras are just providing a shim to like one little function that the system has, but Director does not, and you can usually just by doing a little bit of trial and error in here, we can figure out what it is. I think it was the string OK that it returned when we registered it. Yes, okay. Let's debug, see. Okay, and then this method in here. Zerafin says it's nice that the director editor has a REPL. It is, yeah, it's one of the many ways in which director was ahead of its time. Like, had a REPL like long before it was kind of a mainstream thing. Okay, and the stupid format that it expects. We'll say. Okay, and then so it's really getting the display, which would mean we need to get like the window manager dimensions, I suppose. how do we check for 32-bit? I can't remember. 32. Oh my god. Cast members. bitmap.cpp. Clut. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. Where is it? It's gotta be in here somewhere. This is it. Yep, okay. Bytes per pixel. And we'll just say 0. Don't know what the last one's meant to be. Or actually, maybe if I read the stupid... Okay. Reports width in pixels, height in pixels, color depth in bits per pixel. Vertical refresh rate in cycles per second, a value of 0 or 1 may be returned, which indicates default hardware refresh. Yeah, okay, great. So we're good. That method should be correct then. Bollocks. Okay, it's still not good. Still very bad. But I mean, it should at least be able to get the data out of the... DRS get current display. Oh, I did get display settings. That okay, yep. Where's get current display? Okay, it returns a line of information about the current display settings in the same form as DRS get display settings. Yeah, okay, fine. Don't know why they have two methods to do the same thing. Seems a little, I mean, but fine. This method can return more than one line. Each possible display setting is one of a different line of the return string. Based on results, choose the line number of the new mode you want set with DRes dynamic set display. Oh, I see. Okay, so the first method returns every possible screen mode as provided by the operating system, and then the one we have just returns the line we got. I see. Okay, but that's okay because technically we're not giving it a choice. There is only going to be one possible method, and therefore there'll only be one line. Zebrafish says the extras had built-in reference info. How do you mean? Could you give me a little more info about what you mean? Oh, the documentation comments you're reading. That's part of the message table, which describes. So not only does it kind of like act as a sort of documentation, it's also used by the introspection engine to say this is the methods that this library supports. Okay. Oh, did it work that time? Okay, so yep, 640 by 480, 8 non-interlaced color dynamic. Good. Right. It then tries to do something with a display INI file that contains I guess display settings. Oh, then it tries to disable the screensaver, which is kind of cool. Okay, then it crashes again. Why is it trying to write to the registry? That's like, you're already writing text files to the disk and you need it to work on Macintosh. Why are you writing to the registry? Like, which village idiot decided to put it in registry support? Oh no, this is the CD detection. It's probably using that to determine which drive has the CD thing in it. Okay, well, let's open up bloody Windows XP again. Okay, and it's trying to open up HQ local machines, software, Scholastic, iSpy Spooky Mansion, and returning CD let D. Oh, just the handler is undefined. Okay. Okay, so it already defaults to the letter D. So if this just fails and return and has nothing, then we're good. But for some reason, it really wants there to be a function called read registry value. I don't agree, but we gotta make it work. regread x32. Great. ScummVM, DevTools, Dumper Companion, regread x30. I keep saying Dumper Companion. It's director thing. Yeah. Okay. Version 500. Name regread. Oh no, registry reader. In the Magister Goody series of free extras for Macromedia Director. Okay. Oh, yeah, and another... I guess that's technically something I should fix about this, huh? How do we do this? Is it base name? Oh no, it's not the opposite of base name. Path sep, real path, save file, sep, common path. It's generic path, abs path, common path. Oh, parder. I think. Oh no, no, it's just a bloody thing. Split root? No. Split drive. Expand. I just want to split the damn file off the path. How is this hard? How is this hard? It's not hard with pathlib, but I don't really want to. The rest of the code doesn't use pathlib. So, fine. Okay. os.path. Return the baseline file name path. The second unwanted pair return to the file. Oh wait, does split? Is it split? Is it just literally split? Yeah. Okay, it's split. Fine. Wait, did... Oh wait, no, okay, this is... this is also wrong. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, OS. Bingo. Extras path. Plug alpha. Set expand tab. Okay, and then we'll do the same thing here in slug alpha. Yeah, okay. It's just been mixed in with that. So I'll do this. Great. Okay. That should do it. File exists. Oh, for fuck. Okay, fine. How do you do it in such a way that doesn't throw off? Okay. Okay, we'll just do make dirs. Ah, crap. Okay, great. Done. Used in spooky mansion. And yeah, the only method it's got is get private profile string and read registry value. Both of those can return 0. Oh, Zebrafinch says, okay, I have a question because there's one direct game we wanted to get running, but the game begins by looking for a file in the Windows folder, and I want for somehow to either make it think it found it or have it look locally in the working directory for the file instead. How have you been resolving that kind of thing? In ScummVM, we basically hack around that because the file IO, or, you know, what's it called? Oh yeah, fonts are kind of complicated, right? Because that requires what's called director doesn't really have any knowledge about fonts. It just expects them to be in like the Windows path or like in the font library that's already existing. And so currently we just have quirks which inject custom fonts into ScummVM's own font rendering engine. So for like arbitrary files in the Windows folder, yeah, there are also like ways of working around that with quirks. If it absolutely has to be in the Windows folder, like sometimes you just can't get around it because it's asking for an absolute path and then it's just not there. But yeah, but yeah, the ScummVM answer for that would be use a quirk. For getting it running like natively again, it would probably be decompile the file. Well, actually, yeah, I mean, if it's a font file, you're kind of limited. You have to install it into the Windows font system for it to resolve. Otherwise, I guess decompile the file with project arrays and try and mod it. Okay. Oh, because I didn't give it the right name. That'd be why. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Registry reader. Yeah, because the file name needs to be something else. Was it regread? Okay. But is there a way to make ScummVM open the console before anything executes? Yes, there is a debug flag. I believe it is... I can check what it is, hang on. Yeah, okay, so lingo exec, compile, loading images, pass, compile only, slow, screenshot, and video, console. Okay, it is literally just, if you go debug flags equals console, like, then it will just pop the console open before it does anything. So I can do it now. We can put in console to the end of this line. It'll give the warning as usual that it's not supported, but then before running the very first script, it will just open the console. Alternatively, like, the loader isn't super quick, so you can just try and mash Control-Alt-D before anything starts to kick off. Yeah, there we go. So, console. Right. Yep. Great. Stopping it with 0 seems to have fixed that. The palette swaps are kind of wild. That's don't know why that's happening. God, we've gone on so many tangents. How many fixes have we done? Oh, I've added like so many damn libraries. Hang on. Okay, and then where did it crash? Oh, the audio extra I couldn't find. Okay. I thought, alright, which extra in the folder is that going to be then? Is it sound input? Is it res audio perhaps? ScummVM, DevTools. Okay. It's going to be one of those ones that we need to put into here. We've got display res, QuickTime support. We don't have res audio. Okay, and it's just called audio. Oh, by Red Eye Software. They did a lot of stuff, if I recall. And they okay, it's also got a registration method, which is very, very funny. Do we end up doing it? Extras. Yeah, res audio's in there. Oh, the extras is called audio. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. So what was it? It was put in message list extra. Okay. Actually, there is one other thing I want to do. ScummVM, DevTools, Director, this thing. It currently defaults to version 4 by default. I think that for extras, I want it to be 500 because that's basically what it is. Set expand tab. Okay, good. Okay, please work. Or at least please get past this next bit. Samatha says, I've seen Bud API in a few other games. What is it doing? Well, we added a stub in for it. I can tell you that it does. Oh, okay. It just kind of messes with stuff in Windows. Like I think it wraps like various APIs for like reading system information and writing stuff to files and checking if there's a sound card installed. God only knows what. It is very funny that they have that, which provides like a registry API, and they've got a different thing, a different extra which also reads from the registry. Possibly because the first one was so hard to use. But as Sev mentioned earlier, could just be that a lot of these is just people copying their entire extra folder to bundle with the app. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. I get the feeling this isn't meant to be 8-bit. It crashed again because it wants Smacker, which isn't there. Oh my word. All right. Yeah. I thought that Smacker... I thought we established that that was going to be like some other kind of codec-y thing. Yeah, alright. I don't see... Huh, alright, I see. So, I think Smacker is not a script extra, but we're still calling for the extra. oh sorry, like, you know, just using that to reference it in director, which what does it do? It we get the smacker extra, we then create a new one, we then assign it to that. No, okay, no, there is a, I see. It is a script extra. We just are unable to, well, there's just no strings in there, but it did say that there was like some kind of compressor that was being used. Oh, so everything says, okay, so I can disassemble the script and see where things are happening, but is there any way to hot patch things from the console, like override variables or skip over steps? Yes, you can, what's it called? There are two options. One is that you can, like there in the console, there's like a REPL command, which like allows you to run arbitrary lingo code to override variables. The other option would be that if you're trying to prototype like some kind of permanent fix for like a busted method, you can specify like entirely new code in the quirks table now. So if you look at like lingo patcher, like you can see here, you can basically just write your own script to replace a method with, and then get it to overwrite, I don't know, a specific script ID, you know, a specific method of a specific script ID. You can wipe it. So like that's how, so like all these ones up here, for instance, are for Cosmology of Kyoto, which is what we did to fix the text entry system, because previously the text entry system was that's right, it was case insensitive, but it wasn't it expected very weird punctuation, and also it expected spelling mistakes. So we added in like a fallback for like yes and no always working. Yeah, okay. It's oh god, it's been 3 hours. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick break. Mostly just to stretch my arms and maybe breathe into a paper bag for a while. I think we'll try and we'll have another stab at trying to get the smacker xlib extracted, and if that works, maybe we'll try and see what happens with I Spy Spooky Mansion. Like to my eyes, it looks like my I Spy Spooky Mansion is meant to be using 32-bit graphics, and maybe by just turning that on, that'll just magically fix things. Oh yeah, absolutely, Zebrafish. If you get a quirk working, we'll take that. Typically, we try and restrict quirks, obviously, just for things like, like generally disk protection is like a good example of where you'd want to, where a quirk is fine, because all of the kind of copy protection schemes are, handmade, bespoke, precious, snowflakey kind of systems. And sometimes they just like, I don't know, like there are a few which spring to mind which say we'll check every single drive letter from C to Z to make sure that the correct one that's in the INI file matches. Other times it'll like deliberately try and write files to the CD-ROM drive to make sure that that doesn't work, which I believe Sev put in a fix for recently. But yeah, there's sometimes it's just basically easier to say to turn that check into a no-op and have it always work. It doesn't really take that much code either. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. See you in a bit. We're back. We're back. Oh my god. All right. Where were we? That's right. We were getting Smacker to work. We were trying to figure out why Smacker was disagreeing. Because there's code in here which treats it like a script extra, which means that we've got to figure out why we can't load it into here. I don't think there's anything else in here. Maybe in the virtual machine? Did All files and folders. Smack. I mean, presumably that should be enough. I don't know why I would have an issue with that. Pager initialization error 2, file not found. There's not enough memory to perform decompression. Unable to write file. Pager initialization error. Okay. Alternatively, HFS. Does that have a smacker? It does have a smacker extra. Strings. Smacker extra. Yeah. Extra smacker. An extra for playing smacker animations. Version 3.1Q. Like, this is exactly what we want. I don't know where it is in the Windows version. Maybe it's compressed, but I think we can just lift it from here. There we go. Oh, Zebrafinch says, so the REPL can't execute bytecode instructions, i.e. C jump. No, the REPL, it does the equivalent of eval. So it converts, yeah, converts it through the Lingo pipeline and then runs whatever command you type in. I guess value is the equivalent of eval in director. So unfortunately, no, in individual bytecode instructions doesn't really work. I can't remember if I added a manual jump instruction or not. I don't think I did. So I just turn off exec mode so that we get there a little quicker. Okay. Then it should try and... Okay, why did it not find Smacker? Oh, because Smacker had a stupid different name. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I think I'd learned by like the 5th time I have to retype it in, but apparently not. Smack X32. And then Smacker Extra. Okay. Zebrafinch says, so the what flag or value is jump if Z checking? My recollection is that it is pulling whatever the... It's pulling whatever is currently on the stack and checking if it's 0, and if it is 0, it is jumping. If not, it is going forward. So it's basically... Yeah, it kind of works. It ends up working kind of like the inverse of how you'd expect the script to work. But because normally you do a conditional and you want to check to see, you check if it's something, or what's it called. Normally it's like if conditional happens, then jump, but really because the jump is just skipping the if block entirely, that's why it's checking for 0, which means that like if the conditional is false, then jump over this, as opposed to if the conditional is true, then jump into this, if that makes sense. Zebrafish says, I just wish I could manipulate the stack manually. I mean, never say never. You could add like another command to the debugger to push and pop values to the stack, like using the same mechanism that we kind of use for like REPL, like it just passes, you pass a string to the value function in Lingo, and then it'll do the evaluation for you. Okay. Zebrafish says, I'm just more familiar with registers and flags, etc., not bytecode for a runtime like this. Yeah, this is, you know, it's a stack-based VM. There aren't really, there's no general purpose registers. It's all, you know, there are individual register, you know, individual like properties, engine properties that you can change, but not quite the same thing. But yeah, the flip side is that pretty much all the instructions expect there to be something on the stack to manipulate. So if, you know, you're adding two variables together, first you have to push both variables on the stack, then you add them, and then you do something with the result. Okay. Looks great. Oh my god, so many.
Type in your name if you are new here, or pick from the list. There's no need to fear.
I'll be the judge of that. How many? So if I were to do cast, which include all of this stuff here, then channels to tell me like all the stuff that's currently on the screen. That will give you member 18. Okay, so cast 18. Cast 18 is a bitmap, and the bitmap is 8 bits per pixel. Interesting. Okay, so it's all 8 BPP. So why are the colors all cooked? Like, it could be that they're using 8 bit per pixel for compression, and they're not, and they're either expecting it to be remapped, but it's not being remapped properly. Because we're not setting a custom palette at any point. We're just setting it to -1, which is effectively saying just use the Mac system palette. we're gonna go to the detection table. I'm gonna set 32-bit on the 32-bit flag. I spy spooky mansion. Kiniko says Smacker is an 8-bit only format. Yeah, that's a point. But you can still render Smacker in 16-bit, can't you? Like, even if the video itself is 8-bit.
in your name if you are new here, or pick from the list. There's no need to fear.
Something odd's going on in the background. It's like it's expecting it to be like a solid fill, and we're not doing that. Can I? Am I even allowed to like type or click anything? Anyhow. Well, that was okay. Dang. So very quickly, let's see what it's meant to look like here in Windows. So I think I'm running this currently in 32-bit mode. This is the Smacker video.
Welcome to the game of Spooky I Spy. Type in your name, then click Go to try.
Interesting. Okay, so there's like a background image which is just missing.
Type your name on this line. Or, if you see your name in a list, click on it to continue a game you've already started. A star near your name means that you've already won the game and gotten out of the house. You can go back to that game at any time. Then, click on the spider to enter the game.
That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Okay, or you can do escape to leave. Okay, no keys seem to be working. Draw all. No keys seem to be working, and there's also nothing in the... Well, nothing in the background, but there is definitely like a text box that's down here. Oh, Kinnicker says, yeah, I want to point out the way the codec was designed was from the time of VGA, and every frame of the video can have its own 256 color palette. Most 90s games, even on the Windows that continue to use Smacker, were still able to present the video properly on 16-bit and 24-bit video modes. Yeah, that makes sense. So, where is the damn screen background? How come everything is there? Cast 108. Cast 108 is... Okay, no, it's meant to be a bitmap. Very okay. So if we think about this in terms of like order, right? The channels up the top, I believe, are at the back, and the channels down the bottom are in the front. So it's either that, or perhaps there's like some other kind of like frame feature in 6.5 that we're not allows you to set up custom background. Because like looking at this, these are all these are like all user interface elements that are like 1 by 1 or 200 by 39. Like I don't see any kind of like 640 by 480 thing in the background. Yeah, like this, oh yeah, like the Scholastic logo. The Scholastic logo is... Wait a second, the Scholastic logo shouldn't be there at all. It should be replaced. Maybe there's a script that needs to replace the Scholastic logo with something else, and it does not. Anything in here about, like, member 1? Oh wait, no, not member 1, it's member 2479. Okay, no, it's been... Okay, so iSpy main 2.dxr. Oh wow, okay, wild. There are palettes. There are custom palettes, which implies maybe those are meant to be working in 8-bit mode. Actually, yeah, what if I try that? What if I were to go into here, say, congratulations, for compatibility purpose, you gotta run in 256 colors. Go. Yeah, it's still meant to work.
Welcome to the game of Spooky I Spy. Type in your name, then click Go to try.
Nope. I'm gonna go... So yeah, okay, so it's a legit glitch, rather than just being 32-bit. Okay. You know what? I think yeah. I think I might have had my fill for the first few screens of I Spy Spooky Mansion. We've obviously got a few insidious issues going on here. Related to... It must be just related to, like, either they've changed something about how palettes work, or they've changed something about how... or there's some error that's being thrown that we're not catching even in strict mode. But yeah, like, we don't... Like, where's the... Like, there's no background, and also the colors are kind of cooked in 8-bit mode, but... Yeah, I think we've spent enough time on this for tonight. We might come back to it later. So... Thanks, I Spy Spooky Mansion. One day we might see inside. Oh yeah, and I'm going to take an opportunity here to update my branch, which I realize is now behind. Looks like the rest of the team have been changing a bunch of stuff, so no point in like getting too invested. D6 features, git rebase. And at some point we're going to move them into subfolders. Alright. Mean City. Bloody Mean City. I can't even remember like how badly Mean City was broken. Oh wait, yeah, we don't have save games. Okay. Seeing as today is kind of like a deep hurting sort of maintenance day, maybe we should just try and get save games working so that next stream we can focus on the more entertaining side of things. Okay. No audio. I thought there was audio before. No audio and also no video. That's a regression. Because we had the intro video working last time. What gives? That special case for matte spray disable thing. Proof matte generation. Don't request mattes. Return value from thing. Fix double use after free and sprite assignments. Oh, Ryu Shinaka says, Smacker still works even in Windows 11 on a modern GPU. The issue is that palettes get decoded wrong, so some very old Smacker files, such as mid-90s Relay, have the wrong colors displayed. GOG has a shim DLL for this, and it translates the API correctly. Kinoko says, I guess we're being gotcha'd by gimmicks or something. I imagine that it has got something to do with code that has been committed in the past 3 weeks. Because like one of the last thing I remember doing on the last stream was getting this intro video working. So I wanna figure out what the deal is there. Yeah, improve accuracy of B import file into fixes intro movie in main city. So oh god, alright. Because it's been close to 3 weeks. Evidently there have been several quite big changes since then. But we can do a bisect. Because what could have changed? Like maybe something to do with behaviors changing it. why do we need all these detection tables? We don't have any of these engines installed. Why do we need them? Oh, it's because I wasn't running with J8. Fine. I gotta figure out a way of just making make run all the time with J8. Ooh, okay. Some big top level header must have changed for every single file to need recompiling, but that's okay. Oh, and all the xlibs moved. That's going to be annoying to bisect. That's going to be very annoying to bisect. Okay, so I just want to confirm this is a good commit. I am just assuming that because I did say it was fixed in the message, but that could mean anything. Ah, great. Okay, that's done. There we go. Get a little bit of audio, which we weren't getting the other time. Okay, good, it's working. Well, the video codec's a bit screwed up, but the actual video is playing. That's the important thing. So, and then finally, git bisect bad. This. Okay, 7 steps. Oh my word. All right, fine. Yeah, and it just does that by calling import file into, which sets up a digital video as this cast member here, and then it sets. Okay, yeah, it sets pause at start. Oh, then it calls swapcast, which. Yeah, okay, and then that. Yeah, sets sprite 12 to cast number 125, which contains the video. Yeah, okay. how could that have broken in the interim? Start. Okay, we heard a scrap of audio, so maybe this one will be fine. Maybe this increment will be okay. Okay. That works. Okay, git bisect good. Okay, I anticipate that nothing in the director code base seems to have changed. So it's probably gonna be the same. Weird. I thought I put in a filter for just files in the director tree, but maybe I screwed that syntax up. Okay, that's fine. Alright, there we go. Few more changes. Okay, that's working. Alright, and okay. Really? The only thing that was changed was a winter mute detection table entry, so I'm gonna say that's good. No changes. Good. Add detection entry. Oh, that's right. I added a detection entry for Charlton Heston's voyage through the Bible. I mean, is it busted now? Like, it shouldn't be. I mean, that would imply that like one of the yeah. The implication would be that it must be like one of the commits that I made this damn stream. Oh, Kinnick says, is it bad that the only reason I knew about Wintermute is because of Limbo of the Lost? I had no idea the two were related. I don't even know what the Wintermute engine is. Okay. New game. Okay, that's freaking fine. Get bisect good. Interesting. Like nothing in here strikes me as being interfering with that. Oh, Kinnick says Limbo of the Lost unfortunately uses it. Oh my word, yeah. I didn't know that Limbo of the Lost ran in ScummVM. That's kind of neat because I know it's a massive pain in the ass to run even on emulated systems. So like I'm not like it's not a great game, but it's, you know, it's preserved. It's kind of good. All right. Please, Main City. Yeah, okay. Alternatively, it could have just been a fluke. Like maybe that one run screwed up the audio for some reason. And the video? Why would the video be screwed up? Okay, that's working. Audio and smacker. Okay, this might be... Maybe it's because this is called audio. The literal most generic name for an audio library known to man. In which case we'd have to add in guardrails so that only iSpy uses it. Right, okay. So something I did here has cooked it. Find so import file into cast. Incorrect number of... Okay, correct number of arguments for swapcast, but it still tries it. Okay, it finds the file. That's baffling. Okay. We have file IO, mix 16, swastrum, mix 32, swadkumper, sound. This change set should not have been able to affect things that much. Okay, well we're gonna put a breakpoint on the two methods which start up the extra. If either of them get called, then we'll know about it. And I think that neither of them should be active. That time it freaking worked. What? Okay, is it just a transient issue? Let's look very carefully at the script. We have import file into which loads the cast member, or loads the movie into a cast member. Then we have like another method which adds it to sprite number 12. We then have okay. Some code here which goes through and checks to see that it's a digital. Okay, then it sets a movie rate which plays back the movie. Okay, I might write this down. Okay, here we go. That's a good execution trace. So then if I quit, and run this again. Zebrafish says, okay, well, the debugger at least has me thinking that it's not actually missing fonts that's a problem, because it falls back on a generic font, but there is a call to an unimplemented xlib right after. Yeah, okay, so just, yeah, you would need to stop that then, using director, what's called that script we've been using for the past 3 hours, yet I can't remember the name of, which begins with the word director. Okay, come on. Okay, that time it screwed up. So now we're going to compare side by side to see why, like where it deviated from. Okay, so we get all of this. It goes to swapcast, which does its thing. Returns. Then it goes to set movie rate. Okay, then it calls set the entity movie rate 1 of sprite 12. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so here, then we set the movie rate to 0. Because the rate is currently 0. How does the rate get set to 0? Yeah, wait, what? So here, right? We have a variable called the rate. It is 1. And then a little while later, we push the same variable with no other changes, and it is now 0. And I don't see any other references to the rate anywhere in here. The phrasebook, the help file. Oh, but the rate must be special. Like it must be a literal the property. But I mean, that can't be right. Okay. Case video sprite type of digital video or QuickTime media, which then sets the movie rate of sprite, which sprite to the rate. Okay, so it's a local argument that's passed in. Okay, that'd be why we didn't see it. I see. So where's the calling? I see. Okay, so it comes in here. 0 is... Okay, so do title is the thing which wrecks it. If the key pressed equals return and the last key is less than 10, then set movie rate to this. Ah, right. Repeat while get movie time 12 is less than the stop time of sprite 12. Okay, so either this or this is yeah, Zebra Fringe, that's the one. Director generate x object stub.py. Yeah, pass the xlib to that and maybe have a look to see if everything's okay. You may have to like change some of the other arguments too, just to like make sure that the name and the stub and everything is correctly. But yeah, it's just a Python script. Repeat while get movie time. Okay. Detach. So I'm guessing this conditional here is not holding. Get movie time. Okay, then I return 2045. And then it... So, okay. So something we're doing is accelerating it to the end. Okay, so if we do debug images, I guess. Okay, and then we go new game. Okay, that freaking time it worked. Ah, that's very interesting. Okay. So this comic book... This intro is in fact, it is one movie that's being kind of like bounced around on the screen. Which makes me think, is this meant to be using like the trails feature or something to, what's it called? Persist. If so, that's kind of like a horrible, horrible thing. Also, apparently...
Next on Mean City News. A fire
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Nathan's department store.
The intro you can skip with enter, but this you apparently can't.
Police think this may be the work of the mysterious Jinx, who has been terrorizing Mean City in recent weeks. This is Mean City TV, always first with the news.
Yeah, if the key pressed equals return and the last key equals... Okay. What's in channel 14? Channel 14 is cast 400. Okay, it's a bitmap. It's meant to be a pict, but for whatever reason it's just showing up as an opaque white square. Yeah, what? Okay. Oh, okay, and it's using like foreground color and background color, so probably it's expecting transparency. Oh, and there's an alpha threshold. Oh my god, there's like every cursed feature on this turned on at the same time.
There's a taxi driver waiting for me.
Okay.
Do you want a taxi?
Well, really, I want to save my game, is what I want to do, but I'm not sure if we can. No, we don't have the save game thing, so we'll say hotel.
I can take you to a hotel in my taxi. Come with me. Where to?
Can I trust the taxi driver?
I want a hotel.
What kind of hotel?
An expensive hotel.
How much money do you want to spend?
$100 a night.
I'll take you to the Angel Hotel. It's in the center of the city.
Thank you.
Is this your first time in Mean City?
Yeah, okay, and we've got this issue where the old dialogue boxes sometimes get recycled.
Yes.
Well, good luck, buddy. You need to be clever to survive in Mean City.
Is this a police state?
Okay. And we still can't save because maybe we actually need to kind of get out of this first scene before the save option enables.
Do you live in Mean City?
I should probably be honest with the policeman. No, I don't live in Mean City.
Where's your passport?
Okay. This, I remember being a problem. Because yeah, like this is a sub window, and what the game wants is for you to be able to drag an item out from this window and release it onto this window, or rather release the mouse cursor, the mouse button on this window. You can't obviously move an image or an item from one window to another. It'll just, like, the game, when it detects that your mouse is over the other window, it'll just create another one of the same type. But I think that the event is being eaten. Okay, let's reset and clear. Okay. Any kind of mouse activity. All right, maybe, okay. Let's make a little test file. It's going to be slightly more than little, but you know, we can do it. Because I can guess what's happening, but we need to check. Because my guess is that when you release the mouse button on a different window, that should trigger the mouse up event on the window you release the mouse on, as opposed to the one which you started off on. So it's easy enough to make a so Win2 okay, so very basic. Very basic movie, which prints mouse down when I click the mouse and mouse up when I release the mouse. And from just testing with the stage here... Interesting, okay. So when I click on the window and then move my mouse here inside the message box, the up event gets eaten. And if this is working the way I expect it to work, then the child window gets that event as opposed to the parent window, which would be... Yeah, which makes sense. It might cause problems because mouse up and mouse down do have pieces of context about which position on the screen. I mean, pushing mouse down, it keeps track of like the thing that you clicked on as well as like where on the screen it is so that it can do some other stuff. I'm not sure how that's going to be impacted by this, but we'll give it a try. Save as win1.dir. On start movie. Yep, okay. Open window win2. Okay, so if we do this, erase all of this, and here we go. Now I've got the two windows. Win2 mouse down, win1 mouse up, win1 mouse down, win2 mouse up. Yep, okay, so it's working the way that we expect it to work. Alright, then the question is, how do we take an axe to the input code so that it does this? And now I've got this like simpler test set up. We can... Oh wait, okay, no, there's one other little thing we gotta do, and that's we gotta make win2.dir physically smaller. Okay, preferences, general, page setup. How do you change the stupid score? Movie properties? Yeah, movie properties. Okay, we'll change that to 200 by 200. Dang it. Okay. So possibly, yeah, possibly when we're doing the test, the test of where the mouse position is. Maybe that's the point at which we should be checking which window resolves the event. Okay, so Win2 mouse down, Win1 mouse up. Win1 mouse down, Win2 mouse up. Like that's working that's working exactly how I would expect it to work. Win1 mouse down, Win1 mouse up, Win1 mouse down, Win2 mouse up. So if that part of the equation is working, then all right. Well, that's at least good to know. Now the question is like, what piece of code is responsible for panning over the passport? Which I believe we found last time, but like hell if I could remember it. Oh, Zebrafish says, this would all be so much easier if I was doing this on Linux. Maybe I should move what I'm doing to another machine. You may have some success. I mean, if you're on Windows, you could always use like WSL. I've never tried. That said, I've never tried building ScummVM on WSL. Internal. Right. So if I were to go... Okay, and then over here, it changes channel 47 to be the passport. Okay, swap cast if necessary. That rings an unpleasant bell. Okay, then we got exit frame 5. Ah, right, okay. So swapcast is necessary as an inventory script. I see, okay. So the inventory, when you're dragging stuff, will then will switch to the context of the stage movie, call this swapcast if necessary function, and then which I think is responsible for just like changing the hovery picture. But then what is responsible for detecting if the passport's been... Okay, this is stuff for the phone. Call a cab. Yeah, it's all about phone stuff, I think, in here. We have the passport. Is it like a... that calls replace if outside. Okay, we have like 2 implementations of replace if outside, which is dangerous. Okay. Maybe so we have one implementation of replace if outside, which is just does nothing, and then another one here which actually does something worthwhile. And which one are we calling? We are calling... Oh no, okay, it calls the one that actually does something. That's good. Okay, is give object being called? Because I think that's the one that we want. No, it does not look like that. So we are giving. Then it checks to see if the mouse is within 10 and 214. Which it should be, because oh wait, no, if it's less than 10 or greater than 214, so it's checking for outside the middle. Is it just because I was dragging into the middle of the window? If it is, that's so stupid. Oh my god. So if I were to drag it here, replace if outside. So if the mouse is less than 10 or greater than or greater than 214 or less than 10 or greater than 345. So the bottom, it wants like the bottom right quadrant of the screen. That's such, okay. Dang it. No, don't arrest me. I was just trying to give you my passport.
I like Mean City.
Listen to me. Do you live in Mean City?
Okay, good. Put the passport back. No, I don't.
I don't live in Mean City.
Where's your passport?
I'd love to give it to you, buddy. Just... Okay. Right. So... Yep, okay, so then we tell the stage, give object. Ooh, okay, and then we got this very complicated thing. Oh wait, no, what? No, replace if outside. Oh my, okay, no, it's not even calling it, it's not even calling give object. So we're still not, we're still not making the cut. Good lord. Alright, reset and clear. Reset and clear. Did replace if outside get called? I don't know. Okay, be replace if outside. Okay, that time it did something. That time it did something, but now the context, the shifting sands of context have changed, and now the replace of outside that does nothing has somehow managed to get precedence. And I don't know why. Possibly because I double clicked on the screen and then that made it happen. What's it called? this sucks. Let's just start again. Okay, well, at least enter works to skip the introduction. You can't skip any of the other cutscenes. You gotta sit through them, but...
Next on Mean City News. A fire took place today at Nathan's department store. Firemen took 3 hours to bring the blaze under control. Police think this may be the work of the mysterious Jinx, who has been terrorizing Mean City in recent weeks. This is Mean City TV, always first with the news.
There's a taxi driver waiting for me.
Do you want a taxi?
I want a hotel.
I can take you to a hotel in my taxi. Come with me. Where to?
Can I trust the taxi driver? I want a hotel.
What kind of hotel?
An expensive hotel.
How much money do you want to spend?
$100 a night.
I'll take you to the Angel Hotel. It's in the center of the city.
Thank you.
Is this your first time in Mean City?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, good luck, buddy. You need to be clever to survive in Mean City.
Is this a police state?
Okay.
Do you live in Mean City?
I should probably be honest. No, I don't live in Mean City.
Where's your passport?
Okay. Here's the briefcase. Okay, let's seriously not do it. Okay, so replace if outside's not even getting called. Did I just typo replace if outside? Oh, okay, no, it happened before I added the breakpoint. Then it did. Okay, then it just hasn't happened. Alright, fine. Mouse up? Has there ever been a mouse up? There has. Okay, well, putting that back in there, then called what? Oh my god, alright. So that call. Okay, so replace of outside gets called whenever I either click on the thing inside the inventory or I put it down inside the inventory. It's not getting called if I call it. If I release the mouse outside the inventory, Christ only knows which piece of the spaghetti is meant to be doing that. Okay, no, it calls give up. It called give object that time. Like, did that work against all odds? Okay, so, oh, give object, fine. Oh, alright. Yeah. Like, I don't see, like, I see references to specific objects in here. I don't see anything about a passport. Maybe the passport is meant to be dealt with, like, by a special purpose script. So what are we doing? We're checking to see if autopilot is a list, which it isn't. Oh, then it just short circuits. So what the hell is G autopilot? Okay, so there's... Well, we don't have auto... Oh my god, we don't have... Okay, so there's a menu, which I think autopilot is a menu item. So maybe maybe that's some other kind of game mode that we don't need to use. Passport. Clear cop to globals. Okay, inventory list, passport, phrasebook, travel checks, phone. That's fine. Then we have two other scripts we could potentially call this one. Check contents of box. Alright, are there any other sources of scripts that I'm just missing? I don't think so. Okay, we've got cast number 2 and cast number 1. And attached to frame 2 there is mouse up. Okay. come on. Where's script number 4? What are you doing? Cast 4. Okay, we have functions attached to frame 2 for mouse up. How is that even possible? The script is currently member 5 of cast slip number 1. So score script on invent.dir. Oh, I'm not looking. I'm looking at the score. I'm looking at the briefcase. I'm not looking at the main score. God, it's exhausting. Close the briefcase. Right, there are no functions attached to frame number 2. There's like a mouse down movie script, but there's not a mouse up movie script. Why are we back here? Why are we back in the inventory window? I've closed the inventory window. Okay, now we're back in here. Funks. Maybe I need to do like more debug output so that it's per window. Okay. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of flagging at this point. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should just end the stream early. Maybe this is a sign. Yeah. I don't think I'm feeling it for the rest of today. We got some stuff fixed. It wasn't too impressive, but that's just how it kind of pans out sometimes. As for kind of like how we're gonna get unstuck in Mean City. I don't know. I was low-key hoping that we'd be able to figure out what the mouse click problem is, but yeah, I'm coming up with a blank, and also at this point my brain is just kind of screaming at me to turn off the stream and do literally anything else. So I'm gonna take that advice. I'm gonna take that advice immediately and do a raid. But thanks for sticking in anyway. I'm out of town next week, so I will not be streaming for another week, but after that, we'll get back into the swing of things, I think. Oh, as everything says, yeah, I'm too tired to keep working on the X subject now. If I run into issues, do you mind if you bug on the Discord? Yeah, go right ahead. That's what it's there for. Did someone send me a message? It's probably going to be... Oh, no, it's in... Okay, it's one of the other channels. Don't care. Too tired. We are going to raid somebody. Let's go. Okay, Joggeresk is playing Doom. We're gonna raid Joggeresk. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a wonderful rest of your next week. I'll just, yeah, I won't be there, but after that, sorry, brain dying. I'll see you 2 weeks from now on Tuesday for the next stream. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Goodbye!